out here. He said he's going to get his first officer to give us a wave. Capo Chris Pole in the in the left-hand seat. I call him Capo. That's my own saying, but you know, it's Captain Chris Pole, isn't it? For the... Let me just pop that there like that. Yeah. Well, hopefully the cloud base won't affect the Flypast. I wouldn't imagine it would, because obviously they're going to fly low altitude anyway. Why won't my oh, I'm gonna have to stop it and start it again. YouTube's playing up, I can't pause it, it's just windmilling. Taxiing it, I'd imagine. There we go. Nice one, Chriso. On your way, son. Well, that was handy. That's what we do it. Finally, we got one that worked. Oh, now my phone's gone off. What is going on here, mate? We're good. We've got a BEA 350 going out intersect, bound for Philadelphia. normal position down by the burning bush is actually not available today, so we're hoping that our climb out shot is not going to be too badly interfered with, which it isn't. That's good news. Right, let's see how high that cloud base is now, shall we? Oh, that's high enough, mate. That's at 1,000 feet already, isn't it? Oh yeah. And of course the wind is not an issue really with the Red Arrows and F-35s. You wouldn't have thought anyway. Air Canada triple on the push, ready to start. Got a big juicy American triple to my right. Two Canadian triples sitting over there. No. Yeah, Chris has got a hat on the... Come on, son! Oh, got another... Might get a flash, seeing as they're sitting there doing nothing. Must be great flying with him because he's such a character, man. Great stories. Before you know it, you're over the water. Wind it up nice and tight, mate. Here she goes. Whoa! Bit of crosswind there, son. God, they're not messing around, mate, I tell ya. Flipping heck. Love the 350 1000. Temperature and dew point can't be that far off, can it? Thank you, Trish, info on the Flypast is pinned. Should be 4 o'clock, is it? Is it 1600 still? Oh look, someone's been at the milk bar. Oh blimey, I thought it was 1600. Where's that come from? Good strong smell of kerosene right there. Fella I was playing golf with yesterday, absolutely fascinated when we saw a Dreamliner going up over the top of us, and of course I look up and I say, look at that amazing piece of technology, all carbon, and you know, lots of times people just like, it's a plane, mate. But he was like fascinated by the technology and the fact that the wings flex by 11 feet. You give them a little stat like, you know, when they tested that wing, they couldn't snap it. You know, when they test the wings in the for certification, they couldn't snap the wing, or it just failed at ridiculous amount. But Professor is in the house. Ian Morrison, Karina, Gillian Sankey, Bob Shalvoy, relative humidity 83%, broken clouds 1,300 feet. There we go, and overcast at 1,800 feet. Winds 15, gusting 26. So that's why Chris got a little bit held up on the rotate. Steph Bird tuning in from the Lurkers Lounge. Jeffrey Phillips, I always think the 350 looks better in the Virgin livery, whilst the 787 looks better in the BA livery. Well, there we go. Alan Q, Cheryl Kitty Cat Chat, Tracy Avking, Simon Knott, Richard the Roadie. Let's go. Sorry folks, just adjusting. BBLB. Newly commissioned Dreamliner captain, first officer. Dan. Catch the Pigeon. Chris Mosley. Archie. Lello has gifted 5 channel memberships. Simon Slocum. Says it at the top, Archie. Interesting to see one of these parked up on remote stand at the moment. Don't know what that's all about. They've gone tech or what? How quiet is that? Don't hesitate to get involved in the chat, folks. Ask questions. Come in and ask our very knowledgeable channel members. Got pilots in the house who will answer your questions, as well as very knowledgeable people who will go and look it up on Google if they need to. But yeah, get involved. That's what we're here for. Alan Q, £1 super chat. Thanks, mate. G6 ZNW, current wind conditions south east coast. Wow, gusty winds, 40, wind speed 42 miles an hour. Wow. Blue and white, but that is right. Blue and white is the right colour for the nose cone on BA. What are you talking about? Oh, BEA, oh no! Oh, well that's ruined it then, isn't it? That's ruined it. She's gone all these years without having her nose cone replaced. Well, her radome, should I say. Friday night sim challenge is actually going to be a bit of a challenge for me because I haven't been on the sim since we were on it together. So I'm kind of on refreshers really, not the sweets. Yeah. Well, it was still. I just pressed the middle of the windmill and it stopped and it paused. No, I'm not. I've turned the Wi-Fi off. Is it not? So I don't know what's doing with that one. It's well, that must be some kind of a technical issue. They need those aircraft. In a Red Arrow. Ollie the Oxpecker. Well, it kind of is easier because you're not having to deal with all the idiots on the road. Yeah, look at that condensation in those engines, man. GPX BA284 from San Fran to Heathrow was cancelled on Sunday due to tech reasons. It's going to cost BA a few quid in compensation. Well, will do. It will do. But don't forget that operators do have contingencies for stuff like that, you know. So they have a contingency budget that they can dip into for situations like compensation and the like. And leasing aircraft as well. Hey look, see, they're definitely putting together some kind of structure over there, the new fire training platform. Be interesting to know what that's going to end up looking like. Oh, what was wrong with the old one, but there we go. Looking pretty rusty already. Oh! Misadventure wearing a Jetman t-shirt in dark red. Available from the store. Nice. Dark red, eh? I like the idea of that. Sort of like glitter my butter. Went up in a C152 yesterday with an instructor. It was fairly gusty and the turbulence made me not really enjoy the experience much. Yeah, okay, I'll have to have a look at that C152. What is that, some kind of little prop or something? Oh, it's Cessna C152, isn't it? Quite blustery on the rotate. Straight into the crab. Aidan Campbell, £2 super chat. Had a fun hour at Myrtle Avenue yesterday. They were low. Well, they will be. Thank you, Aidan. Martin Mayer, €249. Jerry, when are you coming to Dublin Airport? Well, we're kind of like waiting for the new spotting platform to be completed. How long that's going to take, I don't know. Apparently it's in the position where we used to film from, so I'm guessing that bank will be closed for quite a considerable amount of time. Steve Billings, we believe that BEA has a replacement radome, and that's going to absolutely ruin the look of that aircraft, isn't it? Mind you, it's quite surprising she's gone all these years without the need for a replacement radome. So that was either sustained a bit of damage, maybe a bird strike or something, or it was just due for service. Aidan Campbell, I was going to say, when an A380 flies that low over your head, you can see why it is so addictive. Yeah, it is insane, man. All the noise, the rushing of the wind through the undercarriage and everything. Tony Rivers, Scotty Orange, Ian Morrison, Emirates A380, Vicky D, Alan Q, Delta Phil. Beyond that flight, Air Canada 861 to Vancouver, October the 5th. Cockpit paint makes it look even more like a character with the pitot tubes and the smile. Bruce Hyatt, the only time I see a 380 is with a good pair of binoculars. That's what Jilly used to have. Needed a oh, hello. Smoky those XWBs, aren't they? Philip Rogers is a brand new member. Welcome, Philip. BEA A319 Retro just left Manchester with its boot nose heading Heathrow way. Yeah, man. Gotta love a triple. EJE 545 on flight radar 24. Pink is marked as squid 22 or 27. Yeah, glitter my butter, there she is. Heathrow Arrow, I'm not sure. I'd imagine that they'll do one or the other, won't they? Yeah, but whether they park the F-35s at Waddington and are just going to go up together, or whether they will join up, like he says. Oh, okay, yeah, USF or F-35s, that'll make sense. Well, they're using a couple of them, aren't they? That would be coming out of Marham then, wouldn't it, if they were RAF, but... Wind southwest gusting to 30, and you can see it there. Windsock looking pretty lively. So when you see these guys, once they rotate, the aircraft is off the ground, immediately it'll drift, it'll face left into the wind. Lovely old Trent powered 777. Warren saying, looks like United is starting to get more of its 787s now. Yeah. Well, it's a bleeding washing machine, for crying out loud. Getting a bit stronger, you know. Could get some tasty landings later on. Yeah, Warren, the 787s with United, of course, don't forget that there were or there are still a lot of 787s that are on backlog because of the issues that they had with both the slowdown in assembly, but also a whole bunch of 787s for various operators were held up for repair, which went through an inspection process, and that has also caused a lot of delays. So you might see a sudden, oh, go around. That was quite late. That's wind shear. That's wind shear, mate. No, it's not. It's not. Is there something on the wrong way? Interesting. Unless they got out of that quite quick, but that was very late, wasn't it? Oh. Departures. Thank you, Tekla. Interesting info. To pilot a Boeing 777, an individual must typically hold a United Kingdom airline transport pilot license, or the ATPL, which requires at least 1,500 hours of total flight time. Is that for British pilots, or is that for pilots in general? I'd imagine for British. No, to pilot a 777, an individual must typically hold a United Kingdom. So I'm guessing, well, to pilot any aircraft that you see here, they will need to hold an ATPL with a minimum minimum number of hours. Yeah, different countries it's different. Yeah. Lello. Dan, that was a very late go around. QR 109, thank you, Aaron. Aaron Tom saying, I think SAS was still on the runway, possibly. Late expedite. J Bond, there we go. Ollie the Oxpecker will be at 17:45 South African local time. Okay. Oh, South Africa's 1 hour ahead, isn't it? It's like Europe, believe it or not. It's a long way down there, but it's the same. It's on the same blah blah, isn't it? SAS may stay on the runway for a bit long. Made Qatar go around. Oh, okay, not the next one then. Okay, yeah. First officer CPL, right? Commercial pilot license. Very cold one. On what, Julie? Hello there. Hello, mate. Where are you off to then? Oh, just Riyadh, son. Oh, very well. See you then. Bye-bye. Looks. Right. Yeah, that wasn't wind induced. That was a pilot induced go around. Chernoff. Benjamin Clark, 380 is zooming. Of course, when they get up to that holding point there, at the entrance to the runway, it's very busy. So that's you have to be really on your guard when you're up there with aircraft to your left and right. There's 3 different entry points to this runway. Steffi Quinlan, Paul Skilling, Penny Bateman. A380 is about 4 furlongs ahead now. He ain't waiting for anyone, is he? Okay. Right. Mandy B will have a go, but based on that timing, looks like you might be going out of the southern runway, because if your estimated departure time is 10:02, the likelihood is that you'll be rolling up here about 5 past. But you never know. Aaron Thomas Qatar go around number 2 on flight radar, over 1,000 tracking. 1,000 curtain switches. Now my name is Michael Payne. Mrs. Smith down the road. She's got a new car. Her husband, he doesn't like it. Oh yeah. Luby Lou, Tracy Avke, John Grinamy and Morrison, Ewan Stewart, plane spotting in December, staying in Amsterdam, going to Palma via Barcelona and Madrid and Dublin. Wow. That's pretty... Here we go. Full beans on this. Watch it kick left. Watch it kick left. There it is. Now that's the wind basically doing that, folks. There's no more rudder application when the aircraft is in the air. Unless, of course, on the 380 it does have the lower element that does react alongside the ailerons. So you may see a little bit of rudder input on the 380. Oh, blimey! I have to put my cap back on. It's number 4 setting again. Oh, no. Really? Jackson's so heavy. really picking up now, man. Little Sock's having a right lively time, look. Phil Robson, normally based on seniority, Phil. A gear tilt. Wow, that was a late gear retraction, man. Saw the gear tilt. About 500 feet, something stupid like that. Dimitri Spirou. Simon Slocum. I don't know, Glitter My Butter, have a look. A little bit warmer tomorrow. Still a bit breezy, average of 18 degrees, something like that. Ellis Chernoff, if the departure instruction was maintain runway heading, you would not see a heading change regardless of wind angle. Absolutely. Oh, where's your engine, mate? Where's your engine? I want to see your engine. Zafod 424 at BA. What usually happens as you'll go first senior, first officer, okay, LH, first officer, LH captain, and the long haul, short haul, first officer, long haul, first officer, long haul captain, and the long haul captain earns the most, but after a number of years you can switch back to short haul and keep your salary, which I've seen quite a lot of, I have to say. Okay, that's interesting. Thank you, Zafod. So yes, there is an increase in salary based on your seniority, but like he says, you can go back to captaining short haul, but stay on the same salary. Brilliant. More time off. What a smell coming up from the street. James Beatwell gifting 5 channel memberships. Jedi Master Joe has gifted 10 channel memberships. Wow. Just so you know, folks, we're looking at Atlanta for October's channel members show. First class, super class and upper class schools. Glyn, thank you. Thank you, Glyn. Better than Sky News earlier, flipping it. Get some bleeding wet wipes, mate, or something. You know, get some... He was trying to wipe his lens with an old, like, silk cloth or something. It's not going to do any good, mate. You've got to get something that's absorbent. Blue towel, son, blue towel. Sorry, what's that? You're joking. Oh my goodness me, really, wow. Oh mate, with BA, yeah? Oh, it's Ooh. Yeah, that's not very logistically helpful, is it? NZ London. Phil Robson. Ananth. Jerry, is Brussels an option at all? Can't remember if you've been there. Yes, we've been to Brussels, Ananth, a couple of occasions, a few times. Yeah, that's where we saw the crazy the Doomsday jet with all its bits and bobs on it. ACR Astro. Thanks for the membership. There we go. Emirates 380. KJ. Is it me or is Jerry's voice so relaxing? Steep bath. Hopefully so. Don't fall asleep. Lee Tadnam, good afternoon to you. I just randomly remembered Jilly when that bloke, when I was up at the bank on not the bank, but the on the south side at Angel Hill or whatever we call it, Angel Point. That was it. Lovely old American fella. Hello sir, how are you? Yeah, I'm great, you know. Hey, where are you from? I'm like from London. He goes, do you know John? I don't know, where's he from? I don't know, yeah. He's England somewhere. You're gonna have to be more specific, mate. Great, isn't it? Yeah, we're only a tiny little village island. We've only got 300 residents. Even then you'd have about 100 Johns. God bless him. Lovely fella he was. Rohit Parker. Jerry's the Barry White of London. Hi Heffington, $5 super chat. When we go to Atlanta next month, I'll be connected for Atlanta en route to Brussels on the 16th. Heidi Heffington. Well, we won't be there on the 16th, Heidi. We'll be there likely at the end of the month, as we always do. But thank you very much for your super chat. I'll be staying in the usual. What is it? Is it the? What is it? Oh, isn't that nice, KJ? I should do a little, what's that, GP? Thank you, Heidi. Phil Robson, who was that bloke you spoke to on departure in Anchorage? That's the guy from Steffi, are you hoping to go over to Austria in November for BA's first flight to Graz? Probably not, Steph. Probably not. BA 115 taxiing out, going to be tight, Nigel Gale saying. Where's BA 115 now? If it's coming up this way, well, I got 6 minutes left, man. These two guys aren't going to make 27 right, I don't think. And they're off. Which one's BA 115? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. Yeah, Bob, we've already looked at the weather in October in Atlanta, and yes, indeed, you're right. 23 degrees maximum, I think. The low of what, 17 or something, was it? Oh, he's just started his number 2, this guy. I think, maybe not. Maybe that's someone else starting their engine, but. Used to broadcast from Gatwick, don't really do it anymore since Virgin stopped their 747 service down there. It's too orange for me, is Gatwick, I'm afraid. EasyJet. Yeah, I think that American's going to go right. It's 4 minutes left. They'll run it right up to the 3 o'clock mark, folks. See the fire training unit that's taking shape. Yeah, that American's going 2-7 left, so that'll be it. This BA 380 will not go out. Jake Moore, I didn't really keep tabs on that. BA starting service at Stansted again. Yeah, that's it. This and one more. Watch this wing flex up just at the rotate point. Here we go. Look at that. Isn't that impressive? Of course, Boeing, the first airframer to use composite for both the wing and the fuselage. It's a right pain in the neck when it oh, but mind you, did they? Hold on, Julie. Is this 777 here? Where are they? Just behind the wing? Did you say? They brought her up this side. I think this is her, isn't it? Just behind the wing, did they say? Are they putting their torch up? Oh, hold on. Sometimes a wave. Oh. There. Oh no, that's not. There's a piece of something on me monitor screen. Is she on the left-hand side? What, on this plane? It's always better to do your phone up against the window, innit? Get your torch going. Okay, right, well, we might see some bust outs today. Excuse me. Penny Bateman, yeah, there you go, that says it all, doesn't it? And why would I want to go to Gatwick to film an Emirates 380 when I've got 21 of them going in and out of here all day on your average day? Qatar, Qantas, Emirates, BEA, Etihad. Nigel Gale, first to land, 27 right would be BA 319 from Gothenburg. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, that nice lady who said that I have a relaxing voice is probably just over-retracted her statement. Sorry. Jerry is allergic to arrivals. That's fun. Could see a little bit of shed effect here, folks. Screaming emu. Singapore, yes, sorry Ben, of course. Heidi Heffington. Simple as that, right? Simple as that. That's small she is, big smiley United triple. Another one on a remote stand. Jazz. Aaron Thomas, that was B787-9 Alan Brown. Smooth landings. Your pal Palpatine. Mary Perry. Oh, easy son, easy. Ellis Chernoff, you're absolutely right, mate. It is absolutely ideal conditions for the Flypast. We'll see the red arrows beautifully lit behind these clouds. We don't want bright sunshine or anything crazy like that, because at this time of the day it would all be silhouetted against the skyline. Lee Tudman. Next in, Avianca. This could make a bit of a racket. Thank you, Aidan Campbell. That's the Egypt Air, isn't it? Firing up. David Schrapp hoping to get down to TPA after work to catch the BEA 777-8 Edelweiss 340 departing. There we go. Dave Earl, Anchorage, low level floof. Have to go a long way to get floof today. Heidi Heffington listening in the background. Sounds like another Qantas crew member there. May DJK, Qantas Gap. Looking forward to United. Aaron Thomas, BEA from Manchester, only 40 minutes in the air. And folks, you're going to kind of have to avert your eyes, because this is the first time in all the years that we've been filming BEA, our little retro jet, that she's had a replacement nose, or radome as it's officially known. Probably down to either the need for it being for it to be serviced, or even damaged potentially. After all the years that we've been filming her, I was quite surprised, to be honest with you. I thought that based on the length of time she'd been flying, the amount of hours, that she may have a backup radome. You would have thought, wouldn't you? Teresa B, £2 super chat, great visuals. Thank you, Teresa. David Schratt, Delta and United are definitely the best US airlines. America is a distant third in terms of legacy airlines. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's across the board, general feelings of, I don't know if you're from America or what, David, but yeah, each to their own. I've flown with American, they've been all right. I've flown with United on the 767. ended up with a load of bleeding fleas round my ankles. Oh, look at her, look. Oh, bless. She doesn't look very happy, does she? Oh, don't film me. Oh, do you have to? Oh, bless her. Oh. A sketchy old landing there. It's all right, we still love you. We still love you, don't worry. There you go, look all right there, didn't you? Hey? Yes, that's it, that's better, that's better. Janet, forced United some other questionable things. Yes. Excuse me. Oh dear. Foxy 747. Excuse me. Can I ask a question? Yeah, go ahead, Foxy. Question regarding Monday's show. Got a bit of a sniffle, folks. Don't know where it's come from. I was out on the golf course yesterday. Everything was fine. I was in a relaxing short sleeve shirt, but it wasn't cold. So I don't know where I got it from, but I do apologise. Again, not sure what's going on with that Lufthansa jet. Gordon Freeman looks like an angry bird. Flying bedstead, yes. The only thing it has to be, obviously, you know, they have to use. I know you mean what you're saying. I mean, you could get it. I'm just surprised that they haven't got a spare one knocking around. Yeah, not that bad yesterday on the course, but I tell you what, I was lucky that the course that I was playing was right underneath the outbound flight path for outbound out of Heathrow, so we had all the Qatar 380, Emirates 380. I'm surprised I played as well as I did, based on the amount of times I was looking up. Jake Moore flew into Gatwick Monday. There was a BA aircraft there with a door missing and a few other parts missing as well. That's interesting, Jake. Where was that? Was that parked up by the BA maintenance shed? Because obviously BA do have a maintenance facility down at Gatwick, and that aircraft may be going through maintenance to replace those said parts. Harris. Well, we should be here at 5:30, Jules. In-laws going out at VS23 to LAX. Well, make sure you let us know when they're lined up, Jules. Copping a little bit of crosswind there, this 320neo. Bus for bus sake. See now. So there it is, folks. It's taking shape, and that is definitely a fire training facility. Looks like part of the belly being lifted there into position on the left-hand side. It's going to have them little stubby wings on it with them little engines. They always look so ridiculous, those things, man. Last one was sort of like a Frankenstein's monster. Half DC-10, half jumbo jet. Paula Collins. BA have taken over the Boeing hangar at Gatwick now too. Oh wow, really? Oh wow. Thank you, Paula. That was kind of pre-COVID, wasn't it? Way pre-COVID, the Boeing hangar. I heard it was something to do with maybe with the MAX servicing or something. But why would you have a? It's a little bit odd, isn't it, having a Boeing maintenance facility in the United Kingdom? I appreciate they've got American engine like General Electric. Well, certainly General Electric. I don't know if they've got a Pratt & Whitney facility here in the UK. Probably have, I'd imagine. Or whether United and other operators carry it out themselves. Becky Hale, £5 super chat. We saw BEA in a hangar last Saturday by the BEA maintenance shed. He was there last Friday night and last Saturday morning. There we go. So that was the reason then for the new nose, for the new radome. Well, I say new, just replacement. Okay, so BA. That's why we see such a decent amount of BA jets going out of here down to Gatwick for maintenance. It's a decent sized shed they already had down there. They've still got that old MD-11 there, MD-83 or whatever, DC-9 or whatever. Wow, that was heavy, man. A lot of people will probably be like, "What? Why is that plane taking off again? It sounds like it's taking off." Well, it's not. When you saw the engines break apart, slide apart, that is exposing the cascades, which basically blow the air from, instead of blowing it out the back of the engine, it blows it out the side of the engine, slightly forward, but heavily outwards as well, almost like a blast wall of air. It's cold air. It's from the cold end of the engine, from the main fan. But yeah, that's why you'll hear them. GP, do you want to call me or? Who wants to go to Jordan just because of the livery? Fair play. Susie Q, I used to work at LHGR, said when Royal Jordanian overnights at the airport, their security stayed on board and customs have to go and retrieve their guns. Wow. What a crazy thing, man. Why did they have security on board? Kelly Ann Rowe Cope has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Kelly Ann. Very kind of you. Get involved in the chat, folks. I'd love to hear from you. And subscribe to the channel if you want to chat. You can obviously, I'm reading out my members chat. Just wait for this guy to do an F&F full and free check. His number 2's not started yet, has it? A little bit, he's quite low, isn't he? He's quite low, man, this guy. Yeah, he looks quite low, but he's pulled it back. Oh, easy, 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 there we go. there we go, number 2 start. Now all the hydraulic systems are charged, so the pilots will go ahead and extend the flaps and slats on the wings, the leading edge slats, and the flaps are kind of difficult to see on the 767. It's only this 777 really where you get to see those huge, great big flaps. Mind you, takeoff flap setting is only like 1 or 2, depending on weight of the aircraft, etc. 204 driver, 499 super chat. Whenever I'm tired, stressed, worried, you go live, mate, and it calms me loads. Ah, 204 driver, thank you, mate. Tired or stressed when I'm... There's a song there, isn't there? Mate, thank you, 204 driver. That makes me feel very humbled for you to say that. It calms me loads. Does that include the stressy rant moments? Paul Dome has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Lovely thing to say, 204 driver. Thank you. Paula Collins is answering TRS. Reason it's noisy is you're hearing the core thrust as engine gets a very rich mixed fuel. Yeah, so the core is powering it. That's why it's loud, but it's the cold air being created from the main cold fan right at the front, the big fan. But thank you, Paula. That's more very interesting. It gets a very rich fuel mix. Bypass air from the core also goes out into the fan stream. Oh, okay. Bypass air from the core. Okay, okay. Right. So a certain amount of core air or warm air is transferred out through the reverses as well. Interesting. Thank you, Paula. So it's not all cold air, because don't they call them cold stream reversers? Out of alignment, son. Looking a bit messy there. Kellyanne has gifted another channel membership, I think that is. Thank you, Kellyanne. You cannot place a call whilst on a WhatsApp call. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Sorry, Jilly, mate. My headset had disconnected. Yeah, my headset had disconnected onto the phone. Okay. I know, but my headset. What were you trying to say? Okay. Goal of Games 20 NOK. Julius just trying to reach you in chat. We got it. My headset had disconnected. Yeah, but you know what? Normally, right at the top of the phone, you see the active call that you're in, and it's not showing. No, it's not showing. Normally there's a whatever. Taxied past that the other day, folks. Still none the wiser, really, because it's all got like, I don't know if it's a covered area for maintenance to park or store specific things. I don't know what it's all for, that little you know, thing. Thomas McRae photography, £5 super chat. You make me laugh with your Jerryisms and Jilly trying to contact you. Can't remember why she wanted you now. Paula Collins, 10-to-1 of thrust relationship of fan to core in normal ops. Right, okay, so 10-to-1, there we go. Thank you, Paula. Yeah, Screaming Emu, yeah, the old school bucket reversers, of course, do blow it all forward. And back in the old days, there they are there, look. So of course now that is what is commonly termed as idle thrust. So basically the doors are open but no one's home. Bogan Bushranger is a returning member. Welcome back, Bogan. Kellyanne Rocop, another £10 super chat. Kellyanne, thank you for everything you do and letting me enjoy my aviation passion from Canterbury. Oh, Zach Joseph plays. Love Big Jet TV, especially on bad days, to feel better. Well, that's why I come out in all weathers, folks, because I know we all rely on each other, don't we? Eh? No screaming. I think what Paul is saying there is that it uses 10-to-1 in terms of the air, but 1% or whatever is the core air, I think, because I know what you're saying, there's no blocker doors on the core of the engine, but I think that because it is the core of the engine that produces the power to create that thrust from the forward fan, that a certain amount of it gets mixed in with the bypass air. I'm guessing that is what it is, and anyway, she knows, she's a technician, engineer. Kellyanne Rocop, Adam sent a gifted membership. Thank you, Adam, very kind of you. Phil Robson flew home last week on an Etihad 787-9 seated row, 35/8, no window. Oh, it's a shame on all 787s now, fourth from the back, no window. Why? Check it out. Well, that's just the design or the cabin layout, isn't it, that's caused that. See, these guys will go idle as well. Normally, anyway. So as you can see, the flaps are much more acute setting on the landings. Flaps at 4, normally, full flaps or whatever. Those boards that you're seeing on top of the wing, they're the ground spoilers. They're also used as flight spoilers as well. Another term that I've got from Paula as well, which is pretty cool. Flight spoilers. You see them on approach. So this Dreamliner now, as it gets kicked left, you'll see that the flight spoilers respond along with the ailerons, probably just coming off autopilot around about now, I would have thought. I'm not sure what the autopilot bell is on the Boeing. Of course, on the Dreamliner it's bloop 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 bloop. Alexander Jones, 1987, £10 super chat from the 4-month-old kitten I'm watching with. He's called Flea after the guy from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Did you hear that, Julie? No? Okay. Dawn K, £10 super chat with thanks to a great chat. Thank you, Dawn. And this is... Oh, Dawn's a new member, is she? Oh, Dawn's a brand new upper class member. Hello, Dawn. Julia Wilmot, did I? Okay, Julia Wilmot, $4.99 super chat to go towards Lemsit to prevent Jerry getting man flu. I'm telling you now, if I got flu, I'd still carry on. Regardless, I'm very fortunate. I don't get ill, hardly at all. I know I shouldn't have said that, really. Hello, mate. What's that? No, you can't come up, mate, I'm afraid. Sorry. Insurance and all that. What's that? I can't really hear you, mate. Sorry. So thank you, Julia. Oh, look at the big plumes of these. Like I say, these XWBs, they're quite smoky, aren't they? They're a bit of oil burners. That's what I heard right at the beginning when they started flying these things. They seem to go through quite a bit of oil. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Larry Mullins, Flame Age. Paul Collins, Trent engine has 2 bypass valves from intermediate pressure compressor and 3 more in the high pressure compressor that blows into the stream at certain points, reverse and detection icing being 2. There we go. Wow! Paul, I love that. Love that. So we could literally walk you through that during one of our on-air shows. Paula, thank you. I've copied that, if you don't mind. I'm going to look into that. Trent engine, 2 bypass valves from the intermediate pressure compressor, which is, in other words, me. Why? What have I missed? Are you serious? Oh well, never mind. No. Wow, big bit of correction there, man. And again, here we go. Oh, descent rate. Don't sink. Don't sink. Easy, son. Easy. Oh, he's nailed it. He's nailed it. Yeah. Or she's nailed it. Sorry, or they've nailed it. That was a bit scary, wasn't it? Hold on to your hats, boys. Jack Butt, $10 super chat. Hello, new subscriber. Love your stream. Thank you, Jack. Get yourself into membership, mate. Come in, ask questions. We take all questions to get into discussions, just like I did at the beginning with the... Yes, I know that. Yes. I am. Yeah, you're not paying attention to the whole conversation, Jilly. You're not paying attention to the whole conversation. Brett Marskoff, apparently Boeing autopilot disconnects sounds a bit like 3 bursts of a duck quack on helium. Oh, we'll have to check that out. Well, I am starting my... Oh, what, Jilly? Get it out. Say whatever you want to say. Okay, Flypast is cancelled, apparently. There you go. End of story. Okay, well, where are we finding it from? Whatever, man. Well, because you keep saying, man, you keep saying, Jerry, 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 I can hear you, I can hear you. It's no big deal to me, man. Okay. Okay, yeah. I don't know because I don't know who has made the comment. Okay, so apparently about 12 people. Well, if it's 12 people, Jilly, you'll probably find it's highly likely that it's true. If it was one person, then I'd understand it, but for 12 people, well, okay, just the F-35 that are cancelled, Red Arrows, not, apparently. I don't know. Anyway, back to talking to you lot. Oh, Jana Miranda, that's hilarious. Rewatched yesterday's live at 2 speed, makes the exciting landings look a bit more exciting. Brilliant, Jana. That's hilarious. I've always said it is worth sticking it on 2 times speed and listening to everything going on, because it doesn't sound ridiculous, like you can actually understand what I'm saying, but it's just faster. So you'll watch, does that mean that you'll watch a 4-hour stream in 2 hours? I guess it is. Sod off, mate. Sod off, mate. That these Lufthansa services are one of the most frequent flights into and out of Heathrow. Constant, aren't they? And we do have one on remote over there, which obviously is here for some reason, I'd imagine. So now showing as cancelled carry, saying Bogan, Fatboy Twin, Groovy Train, Ananth. Beeb saying that the F-35s aren't doing the fly past. There we go. Well, it is what it is. That's fine. Got a bit of murmuration going on up there. Tweety Bird. Air Force One leaving. When is F1? I have no idea, Tweety Bird. I'd imagine when Mr. Trump gets back there tomorrow or something. Okay. The Nature Explorer. I haven't. Nature Explorer, gonna look for you now, Nature Explorer. Well, Net Nugget sent 2898 SGD, so relaxing watching this channel, great work, thank you to Net Nugget. We're trying to get confirmation on the fly pass at the moment, folks. I'd imagine that the Red Arrows will continue, to be honest with you. Given the option of either or, probably would be the Red Arrows, wouldn't it? Noel Gallagher, she is the MOD. 4:45 fly past Alfie Oldman, thank you. Huracan, Lowlander. Aidan Campbell is the MVP, not MOD. MVP where? I thought it was still something viewing. Oh, okay. Oh, is it? Neil Shrivner, Slinger 10 minutes out, thanks Neil. He's landing on the bus. Nature Explorer, let's try and hunt that one down. Okay, well let me go on my blue dot and see what chat filter. Fan funding, let's have a little look, see what's going on here. From the bottom, Jack Burton, $10 super chat. New subscriber, loving your stream. Aloha Tarantula, Susan Elizabeth, £2 super chat. Are you doing mail on Sim Show Friday? Oh, aloha, yes, I will be, yes. I haven't opened the mail yet. If you want a free sticker, folks, then all you need to do is go to the app, download the app, it's free of charge. None of those stupid in-app purchases or anything stupid like that. Get yourself a free sticker. Just send a self-addressed stamped envelope to the PO Box, Julia Wilmot 499. There's your lemsip. Nature Explorer is a returning member. There we go. Nature Explorer, thank you. What's that? Say that again. The what? What? F-35 can't fly in winds? Really? Jimmy Riddle, nice to see you today. Jimmy, well, we are live every Wednesday. Unless we're overseas, we're live every Wednesday, normally from Heathrow. Another coal burner. Yeah, a bit of shed effect going on here, man, I'm telling you. I reckon that 350, that BA 350 and this guy have been a bit walloped by that turbulent air being whipped up over the sheds. Now he's into clear air, but can be caught out by a little bit of mechanical turbulence across from the terminal buildings. Trish hasn't got her stickers. What's that all about? Nature Explorer shed effect taking place. Oh, we'll send you some, Trish. Sorry. Brilliant. Noel Gallagher, sorry, we are cancelling the Battle of Britain due to winds. Yeah, come on, F-35s, man, especially if it's the US Air Force. What's that all about? I mean, they're nimble, aren't they? They're supposed to be difficult to fly. You can fly them, you know. I've never seen F-35s cancelled out of Lakenheath. Big girl's blouse. Yeah, there we go, Michael Jackerman. Our F-35s can fly in when they need to operate on carriers. Might have to be reduced due to weather. Okay, might have to be. There's no weather. The Lundy Gruffalo, loving the stupid comments about F-35s not being able to fly in bad weather. It's crazy to think that, isn't it? It makes absolutely no sense that somebody would say they're cancelled due to weather. I mean, I'd understand if they're cancelled due to deployment requirements or something like that. Aviation equivalent of leaves on the line. 7 minutes out for the slinger. Thank you, James. Paula Collins, what did the F-35 eat to get so much wind? Yeah. Don't forget that the weather might be completely different up there in Lincolnshire, or wherever they're coming from. John Thackeray, German typhoons are flying up in Lincolnshire. Is that, oh, that's Cobra Warrior, isn't it? Yeah, man. Sarah Bullschwire, they could cancel due to visibility. That's not going to happen, Sarah. I'd say visibility is, no, it's nothing to do with the cloud base, mate. Cloud base is about 800-900 feet, maybe more. They don't need, they're not doing a display, they don't need high cloud or broken cloud or any cloud at all. They're just doing a fly past, probably at 500-600 feet, which would be just amazing, which is nice. So that guy's just broken out. Look how high he is. That's 1100 feet he's at, or they're at. So more than enough altitude cloud base. Aidan Campbell, Singapore Slinger, is circling in the one of the holds, I'd imagine. See, another Lufthansa 320neo. These things are like buses, aren't they? J-Bond, during the fly past over London earlier this year, you filmed awful conditions compared to this. Lancaster's the works. Feels like a cop-out. There you go. Yeah, JAL 350. Is it a 1K or is it a 900? She looks long, doesn't she? Right. Difficult to tell from this angle, man. Same wing, same engine. Yeah, that looks like a big chunky undercarriage. There we go. Oh. Got it. What a... See, now that's why, if you're a premium member, you can watch the anchorage shows. When are you going to release them, Julie? Release the hounds. Okay, so anchorage is open to all premium members now, and you want to see reversers in action, folks. It's a bit like having a wind tunnel where you get to see the flow of the air with the water on the runways. It's incredible to watch, man. So grab yourself a bit of anchorage. And it wasn't it? Sophie Elliott, Renegade Extreme. Hawk T1s and F-35s flying together in tight formation is challenging enough. Adding wind to the equation, safe to come first at the end of the day. Well, I don't know if they're flying. Yeah, but they just expand their Renegade Extreme. Wouldn't they just expand their spacing? I'm sure they're used to it, man. And the F-35s, I don't think they're flying in formation. I think they're going to be behind them or in front of them, one of the two. Or maybe they'll flank them. I don't know. But no, man. I mean, if it was horrendous winds, then yeah, fair enough. But you know.
Jake Moore, Larry Mullins, Brett Myskoff. Royal Navy pilots would fly them in any conditions. They're hardcore. Many flights in scary copters with naval pilots in Northern Ireland. Is that? Ties in the house, I think. Dawny K, I think the F-35s are going to be US Air Force. Used a couple of their, oh, they've got some proper hardware over here, haven't they? Got two of the Sea King. Is it Sea King helicopter? The one that carries Mr. Trump, and then there's the Decoy. They also had two Chinooks as well. So they brought all of those over in A400s, was it? Ridders 747. Screaming Indian. What's that? GP. Oh, we've missed the is the pinned comment up there? Is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, appreciate safety as a priority. Yeah, I mean, if there was lightning and thunder and rain, heavy rain and high winds and all that, yeah, fair enough, you know, then you're like, well, you know, rather not. If we don't have to, then we won't, you know. And then therefore you're affected by visibility, aren't you? Just so long as I think visibility at the moment's got to be way over 10 miles, hasn't it? Emirates 380, see you later. Wow, Gordon Freeman, it was like 5 C-17s. Wow. Kelly Ann Robot is a returning Big Jet TV member. Welcome back, Kelly Ann. Didn't Kelly Ann also gift some super chat? Yeah. Thank you, Kelly Ann. Oh, she's gifted a membership. Sorry, Kelly. Sorry, Kellyanne. That's my mistake. Already a member. And she has gifted a channel membership as well. Thank you, Kelly. Very kind of you. Aaron Thomas, doomsday plane in Mildenhall. Mark Thomas, Martin Smith, John, Vicky D. What's that? What's happened? What's up? Ian Bones, 5 C-17s in Norfolk for the helicopters and 5 into Stansted for the motorcade and support vehicles. Wow! Ian, that's amazing. Thank you. Alright, mate?
Do you know anywhere good to do plane spotting?
Over there. Stand on the grass over there, mate.
Okay.
It's the best place.
Thank you very much.
That's a pleasure. Cheers, thanks for being patient, man. Bless him. What a nice young lad. Do you want a sticker, mate? Do you want a sticker? You don't want one of these, no? Nice young lad. Nice, polite young man. Oh, good on you, mate. Here you go. You're going to be a pilot one day?
Yes.
Good on you. Work hard. Keep your head down. Good man. Yeah. He's already halfway there with his attitude, I've got to be honest with you. Wow, Ian, thank you. Well, those C-17s at some point have got to go out of Mildenhall, haven't they? And if they're on westerly operations, that means they'll come screaming over ARD's shop, Jilly. Richard. Young man. What was the SFO show? Yeah, someone was saying, pretty sure it was SFO. Delayed, yes, the SFO show to Screaming Emu. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the A380 super heavy Airbus jet. Trent 900 engines. Not a white elephant because she's still flying and will be with many operators through till the mid to late 30s at least. Even Emirates saying that they're going to be operating through till 2040. Wow, man, that was long, wasn't it? And don't forget, a lot of people don't know, but the A380 only has reversers operating on the inboard engines. Bit of a story behind that. Some people believe an old wives' tale, and it's one that I said when I started Big Jet TV, was that the outboard engines overhang the runway edge and it would blow up a load of debris. Well, these runways are seriously wide, folks, and that wasn't the reason. The reason was because when Airbus originally designed and developed the A380, they knew how powerful the brakes were and the spoilers, but mainly the brakes. So powerful that they didn't need any reversers, is what they originally pitched to the airlines. And the airlines were like, no, we don't want that, mate. We've got to have reversers. Obviously, pilots were had a big say in that as well, I would imagine. You know, I think regardless of how much Airbus said, they were like, no, we've got to have reversers. And so they met them halfway, basically, met them in the middle, and opted for 2 inboard engine reversers, which is enough. That and the brake system's easy there, easy, nicely held, nicely held. American SH-3D was called the Sea King David Edwards. Sorry, was I wrong in Trump's helicopter? Looked a bit like a Sea King to me. Beautifully painted, man. But they're old aeroplanes, aren't they? Or helicopters, should I say. Jake Moore, did you know Emirates used the full length of the runway rather than braking? Otherwise the brakes wouldn't be cool enough to meet their 2-hour turnaround time. Yes! Wow! So there we go. That's interesting. Jake Moore, thank you. That's added a little bit more spice to it. That the reason why they go so long is because of the turnaround time that Emirates. 90 minutes, isn't it? So otherwise the brakes wouldn't cool in time for them to, because I don't think they run cooling fans, brake cooling fans. Airbus do supply them, but I don't know if... Yeah, Jake Moore, great stuff, man. What's going on here then? Paul Collins, not sure how many brakes or actuators you can now on a 380. Now MEL inoperant. Oh, okay. MEL being the inoperability. Yeah, how many brakes or actuators, or how many brakes you can run without the I know what you're saying, Paula, sorry. Minimum equipment list, isn't it? MEL, I think. Hello, big girl. Thank you, Tony Walsh. Yes. ING. VJ Menon, I think the F-35s were US Air Force was being billed as a joint military flypast. Well, yeah, joint as in of the RAF Red Arrows and the US Air Force F-35s. And it will be a great shame if they don't fly. It will be a great shame because there's thousands of people on the flight line that will miss out on seeing those F-35s, which are a crazy looking jet fighter, man. You look at the F-35 next to an F-15. An F-15 looks like a very old aeroplane, and it is. But the F-35 is all... Okay, what, GP, sorry? Coming out the side of those engines, man, and close the doors up and then it stops and it all comes out the back. How about that? How cool is that, man? So yeah, I was saying earlier that I need to absolute dial down the A320 simulator, as in approach and landing phase. I'm through everything else. I just need to, you know, get right on top of that. And then I've already started on the 737 flight deck, but it's going to take me quite some time to to learn it like I did the A320. Really? Karina. Had to freeze while Air Force One departed. It stops everything at the airport. Oh, Karina. Oh, okay. So somebody asking earlier on, when is Air Force One leaving? And I said, stupidly, when the president leaves. So I was wrong then. God, wouldn't that be good though if it was? Wouldn't that be good if it was, man? Dorset Aviator, that's more likely because of Operation blah blah, isn't it? Rick F-35 nickname, Fat Amy. I like that. That beautiful aeroplane over there, folks. Top of the page, Jordan, top of the page. Oh, it's not there anymore. Sorry, Jordan. About 4:45. Becky Hale, £10 super chat. We stayed by standstill last night and saw Marine 1 and its decoy with 3 Chinooks. They flew right over our hotel last night. Saw Air Force One this morning on her way home. There we go, Becky. Wow, lucky you, eh? How cool is that, man? Must have been busy up there. And of course we've got to start up the Say Intentions ATC as well, which is something that we've kind of like got to get our head around. Aileen G, wee bit of knowledge has sunk in there. Beautifully done, man. Wow. Excuse me. Well, Cheryl must have. She is, mate. She is. She is. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. EK31 6 minutes. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Less than 40 minutes to go, Aaron Thomas. Groovy train. Thank you. Thank you. Jordan Shan, not sure where the F-35s, if they're flying, are operating from, but I would imagine it's Lakenheath, seeing it's US Air Force. A joint effort. G6ZNW has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you. Don't forget that Operation Cobra Warrior is on at the moment, folks, so you will see F-15s, F-35s, all sorts of, like, I just heard about some German tornadoes apparently. Wow, how much I'd love to see them operating, man. Ooh. Catching the C-17s going out with the motorcades in there. There's 5 of them at Norfolk apparently. Yeah, so that runway would be straight across, wouldn't it, if they're on westerlies? Do you know what I mean? Aidan Campbell, Air Force One stops at London Stansted. Easy for you to say. Stansted Airport. It is primarily due to the facility's strong security arrangements and operational advantages. Gareth Herford Jones's dogs just jump. Oi, so 220. Jordan Shand. Excuse my cause, Norfolk was only giving 2 slots per hour for departures from military aircraft, so we had to move to Luton. Misadventure, £5 super chat. Otherwise, I'd only spend it in the pub. Oh, fair enough, misadventure. Won't get you much these days, will it? I think even some places are over a £5 for a pint, aren't they nowadays? I don't know, I haven't been down to Boozer for a long time. John Grinham liking the retro Lufthansa 320, yeah. Obviously on a remote stand for whatever reason. Could be Pratt & Whitney engine related, you know. Jerry sneeze and surround sound, Brett Marsfield. Achoo, 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 achoo. What a... Oh, easy, son. Slow down, mate. Steppard has gifted 1999 super chat. Jerry Sneeze early warning system fund for all of us who use earphones and earbuds. Sorry about that. I am covering the mic when I sneeze, you know, with my hand. I mean, does that muffle it there if I hold the mic like that? You've only got the front mic really working 100% if I've got my hand over it. There we go, it's back to where it was. God bless you. 380 on final wear and Thomas, not yet, not seeing it yet. This looks like KLM E2. Okay, so it does appear that the F-35s are not, the Red Arrows are still flying, F-35s are not. We hear is the latest. Is there any rain on radar? I mean, there's very small spots of rain, which I've had all stream so far. Nothing coming from Windsor. What now? JetBlue Super Mario livery. Andrew, 7.45 for a pint at Wentworth last week with the BMW Championship. That's daylight bleeding robbery, innit? £7.45 for a pint. And I bet it was watered down and all. Flipping heck. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, mate, I refuse. No. I wouldn't let anyone buy me a pint either. Like, no. Save it, mate. Save it. It's going to taste like watered down beer anyway. It's about 2% proof at places like that. Bleeding liberty, innit? Whoa, easy, mate. Scropey, got to catch up on anchorage. Had to go away last few days, happy to be back. Scropey, you are going to enjoy it. Anybody who hasn't seen Anchorage yet, all members are now free to watch our Anchorage shows, and from the moment it starts, I'll be honest with you, from the moment it starts to the last day up on that South Bank, it's just phenomenal, man. I mean, watch it in two times speed, maybe watch it in 2 times like somebody did earlier on, and said they really, well, that was yesterday's show apparently. Pint of tax, please, Martin Smith. Bit more intense, but only spotty. It's kind of drying off before it gets any chance to. Kellyanne Rocott has just gifted another channel membership. Thank you, Kellyanne, very kind of you. Gary Sibford, 740 at least. Oh yeah. Quite quiet down at BA maintenance today, haven't they? Mind you, they've probably got a few in the sheds. Yeah, look, I see one having his horizontal as horizontal or what. But a lot of the problems that you see with these aircraft is APU related. I see quite a bit of. He's behind you. Nice, you could see the adjustments, man. Swung it right. Nice. Of course, you've got the little kick of rudder to come into to play there as well. If you look as they land, you'll see the rudder get kicked over. The 380, on the other hand, has a split rudder, and the lower segment of the rudder, you'll see it, will move in conjunction with the ailerons. So the lower, purely on the basis that it kind of needs it, because that's a big old sail. And somebody said yesterday about the square, what was it? Good question, that Martin Baines. He's a subby. KLM, I think, Martin. Oldest airline operating. Wow, look at that. there you go, folks. Mostly engine reversers and ground spoilers used to stop that jet, with minimal amount of braking in order that they can turn the aircraft round within the 90-minute window. That coming from one of our members, and I can't remember who it was. Sorry. Catch the pigeon. Emirates doing a full refurbishment program on all their 380s. Wow, that's big, isn't it? So they're keeping them till 2040 and taking some out of storage. Indeed, yeah, they're so lucky that they've got aircraft that they can use for spares as well. I think they've broken at least 3 or 4 down to use as to put in the spares inventory. And yeah, spending a shed load of money on refurb. And that is because the 777-9 is so late. If they had their way, they'd have the 777-9s now and be gone with you 380s, unfortunately, until 2040. At least they're being honest about it. Was it Jake who told me that? It's a nice stand, I like it. Yeah. What we got? Okay, Chili's got a red arrow on radar, apparently. Okay, just one. We down to one, are we? Thank you. Do you want a sticker, fella? Let me just grab this one. She doesn't look very good, does she? Oh dear. Very odd. Cheeky pinky. Ooh. Nicely caught, nicely caught. All that weight being transferred onto the oh blimey, got your hands full. Have a good one, man. Drive safe. Cheers. So the route that the Reds are taking, it's not just straight down here and turn right, and you know, it's going past a few places, isn't it? Scott Hetherington's 2 arrows now showing on Flight Radar 24. Who is the red arrow? Arrow, that sole red arrow is number 1 on Flight Radar 24. Just one red arrow. Damn, BEA going to Basel. Looking very sorry for itself. Kerry's going to be on DL21 A330-900 neo departing at 5:20. Okay, well, hopefully you'll be on the left-hand side, Kerry, because we will, and let us know as you're taxiing up as well. You should be able to continue on the feed right through about 100 feet or maybe more, depending on conditions, I guess. They are all part of the Red Arrows display team, so that's how they are described on Flight Radar 24. Oh my God, yeah. Because they are two-seaters, aren't they? Put Donald in the front seat of the leading aircraft, that would be fantastic. He'd be right up for that as well, man, I'm telling you. A little bit of Sly Fly Flight of 9. Yeah, put something about Flight Radar on there as well, Julie, yeah? #1 on Flight Radar, put the red arrow call sign, red whatever it is, and then just say, you know, over 20,000 people tracking this aircraft worldwide on at Flight Radar. Come join us live to watch them fly past Heathrow or something like that, you know? $350. The old coke burner. Two-seaters is quite often the engineer flights transit for each aircraft. 2 red arrows now live on Flight Radar, Jake Moore. Oh, only one red will show apparently. Very smooth. Austin Swafford, 1999 US dollars. Good morning from the USA Big Jet TV. Thank you, Austin. You have a great day too, my friend. Good to see you. Red Arrow and Red 2 on radar now, Susie Q say. Well, maybe Red 2 is the one that comes up, and then the Red Arrow is the remainder of the pack, perhaps. I wouldn't imagine there would be a spare jet flying with them, would there? Wait for me, mate! Oh, I'm just the engineer, right, okay, I'll just hang in behind you. I won't get involved or anything. Thomas, they are over the A1 right now. Wow. Forgive me while I have a swig of coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, bloody hell. Tony rules, they take 10 for air shows, but not for Flypast. Yeah, I can understand. Oh, groovy train. Sometimes Red 10 goes up as a photo ship. No, thanks. You're all right. And what anyway? Loading. Dirge View 86. This is like the Santa tracker at Christmas, but we're actually filming it live. Dawn K just turned south at 1100 feet, 340 knots. Wow, they're tanking it down here then, aren't they? 1100 feet, so there you go, folks. I think they'll lose 100 feet maybe. I think they'll fly maybe 800 feet or something across us. Wow, it's going to be fantastic, man. Down to 900 feet now, Gary Sibthorpe. Thank you. Overcast, cloud base, 1300 feet, Bob Shalvoy. It's actually gotten brighter in the last couple of minutes. JD's Aviation Adventures by Cambridge now. Nature Explorer, Easy Sam. Steph Bird, Foxy B, Vince G, Red XX295 on Flight Radar, Melody, Damsky. Flight Radar 3D view has Red 1 absolutely shifting, but they don't have a Hawk 3D model. Oh wow, that's crazy. I bet that's good to watch though. Roger Slater should fly over at 700 feet. There we go. Come on, son, get it down. There we go. Have another go. There we go. I haven't seen that many times, have we? That Croatian 220. It's normally a, isn't it normally a 320 or a 319 or something? Croatian. They used to have like a 318 or something, or is that just me? Matt Jones, yes, they will stop aircraft landing for a short while. They might put the operations, dual operations, on the southern runway. So you're likely to see a build-up. You'll see that the commercial jets will start to head towards maybe the Biggin hold, or they're going to put them in the Lambourne hold. They might get quite busy, the Lambourne hold and the Bovingdon hold. Yeah, normally don't see Croatian 220 Aaron Thomas. Yeah! Bounce that thing! Look how long he's taking to get the nose down. Wow. Nice. I don't know if it's auto systems doing that or not, but wow. Scott Hetherington, they will fly over the southern runway. Interesting. Well, there is a bit of a queue over there. Okay, that's interesting. Peter Wilson. We've got one at Red Arrow. Tank needs MOT. Pair of boots on the ground. No soldiers in. Okay. KTD. Matthew Freeman. Loving the Malaysian livery. Yeah. I think they're starting to pile up. No, they're still going out on the Southern, aren't they? Yeah, still going out on the Southern. Matt Morris's friend just about to leave. Gate on 225 to New Orleans. Shame you're on 27. Right, no, indeed, can't be up. If they're on the left-hand side of the jet, in which case, on a window seat, in which case, have them shine their torch, please. Austin Swafford, $49.99 US, Nigeria, and any 747s today. Don't think so, Austin. Thank you for your generous gift. Looks like Austin, I may have good news for you. Yeah? Yeah? Possibly the last aircraft on the stream today, Austin. With what? Aaron Thomas, Red Arrows passing Stainsty. Over what? Stepbird, east of Stevenage. Sci-Fly, 200 feet over the green belt. Wow! It's a bleeding strafing mission. 200 feet, we'll have some of that. The approach has been cleared now, so it looks like they are going over the northern runway. They'll have to hold departures though. They'll have to hold departures because American jets turn right as well, don't forget, or Virgin Atlantic or BA or whatever, take a right hand route. Okay, here we go then, folks. It's exciting, isn't it? This is when I double check my battery. Hold on. Wow, Simon Knott 37,000 tracking the Reds. Ridder's 747, they are quite old, they are due for to be changed. Arrows passing over the zoo. What, the London Zoo? Okay, just going over the M25. They're not far, man, they're coming in real quick. Attention all tech, please, please, don't let me down. Don't let me down, Bruce. Yeah, shush you lot. Oh my God, you're joking. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. Sorry. This is why I see Julie did a sweary. Yes. Oh, Hertfordshire Zoo then. Paul Weston. Yes, right. Not London Zoo, for crying out loud. EGPX, they still need to format. 4 minutes and counting, Dawny K saying. Approaching Barnet, Steph Bird. Nothing on finals, no. They'll all be up in the you have a look on Flight Radar 24 and you'll see them all circling probably the Lambourne hold, but maybe also in the Bovingdon hold, the one northwest of the airfield. Oh really? Oh right, yeah. Yeah, when you order your merchandise, double check that you're ordering the right sizes. We've had a couple, thankfully only a couple, of folks who've had issues with the sizing of their merchandise. So please be aware when you're ordering from the store that you double check your sizes. There is a size guide on the store on each item. Just passing the M4. Okay. Wow, are they going to sort of like come in on a bank like that? Would be. There they are. Got them, GP. Two formations. Oh, mate. They need to turn right. Oh. Okay, that's not much good. They're going to turn the colours on any moment now. You watch this. Yeah, that'll do, won't it? Hey? Susie Q. Heard them, didn't see them. But how cool is that, man? Yeah, for all you folks who like a bit of a shout at me, you know, the caps and all that, you don't have to do it, man. I'm fully aware of what's going on around me. I mean, very rarely do I miss stuff. And I knew that they were approaching from my left, so you're all good. Thanks for that. Give your caps lock a rest. KJD, better coverage than Sky News. Really? Cool. Punctual group of lads, JJ Shots, eh? Yes, indeed. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Yeah, it's too fast, mate, that's why. Too fast, isn't it? Huh? Who said that? Oh, Sky News got it all. He messed up, did he? Sky News cameraman. Sorry, I shouldn't be like that. That's very playgroundish, that is. Well, you know. I think they are replacing the Red Arrows aircraft at some point in time. It's the T1 Hawk, isn't it, at the moment, I think. They look like a display aircraft, don't they? They're really compact, with a small wing and all that stuff. Absolutely perfect for close formation displays, or flying, should I say. Flare got a little bit, mind you, we can't see it. I think that flare was partly with the rudder adjustment, because they straighten it up before they land, don't they? Kellyanne Rocop, £2 super chat, what a good view. Gentian Blue, £10 super chat. Thanks Jerry and Julie, brilliant, thank you very much indeed, very kind of you. Well, I enjoyed that. Bit of a shame about the lamppost giving me a bit of problem with the focus, but hey, it all worked. That's just the pushback and being taken to gate, folks. She's not going to be starting up, even though her APU is running. Wow. Sue, highly unlikely, because the planes that are in the hold will be above that cloud base. I think the planes in the hold are probably about 3,000 feet, 4,000 feet, something like that. Whereas these guys came in at 700. Hedge hopping. Marianne, thank you. Jacqueline, great in pictures, thank you. Nature Explorer, yeah. Wind it back, Nature Explorer. About 5 minutes ago. these would be oh, okay. Oh, that's the we saw that at Frankfurt, didn't we? Saw that at Frankfurt when we were waiting for a plane. Thank you, Michael. Paul Skilling, £5 super chat. They went straight over my house, filmed them, awesome. Wow, cool. Timestamp on the Reds GP, yeah. Thank you, Brett. It's just going to be an obvious thumbnail, isn't it? And I'd say the one where I pulled a bit of focus, a bit of zoom on it. On the what's that? Interesting, yeah. Why is it? Surely it's funny. Can you understand the fast bit? Can you understand the fast bit? Well, then don't worry about it. Should record it, man. DGP Media went straight over the top of Derwent Lodge. Our residents were waving. Oh, that's brilliant, DGP Media. Derwent Valley, so they went down as far as Wales then, haven't they? Derwent Valley is all the way down, isn't that Derwent Valley where they tested the bouncing bomb with Mr. Wallace? Mick Worsfold, wow, lucky you, mate, yeah. What? Watched him for 4 days when it come round your house on the Eastbourne Air Show then, Mick. Everyone down at Mick's. Stuart Pritchard, are the only 330s in service with Virgin Atlantic? The 9s, it's not seen any other 200. Oh yeah, well Stuart, no, there are still the odd A330 CEOs hanging around with Virgin Atlantic, but they're slowly but surely. In fact, funny you should say that. No, that's a 350 in it and a Dreamliner. But yeah, they have more or less. Oh, is it in Derbyshire? So it's nowhere near. No, yeah, they will. I thought Derwent Valley was in Wales, man. Sorry. Thank you, Steph. Take care. Tony Walsh. I thought Derwent was in Cumbria near Keswick. Okay, there we go. Senseless dusts, train and planes, yes. So, timestamp, Julie. Maybe put that up as a post or something at the top. In the Peak District then, completely wrong, everything, me, geography, blooming useless. Mick Worsfold, room on the garage roof available. Jeffrey Harvey, Jerry, did you know you and the van are in the paddock in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? Fully aware, Joshy. No, sorry, Jeffrey. And look over here at the Renaissance as well, Jeffrey, and you'll see me. In fact, the thumbnail for today at the moment is from Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 of me at the Renaissance. Ah, okay, EGPX, there are two Derwents, one in the Lake District, one in the Peak District. The Peak District one is where the dam busters practice. There we go, you see? I'm not going mad. I got one thing right. Well, it was a beach that I thought Barnes Wallis actually built a mock-up dam, didn't they? Actually, they did that at the place we went down by that bird sanctuary, didn't they, Julie? There was a place where Barnes Wallis practiced, and also the beginning of his whole escapade. Where he was using marbles to flick across water. He went down to Silvermere Lake and did that. It's all that heritage around here. Clive Clark off to see Jasper Carrot tonight. Bloody hell, I thought he was dead. Mock-up was near Watford, Martin Smith. Thank you. Bouncing bomb was tested at Reculver in Kent. There we go, Pete Wilson. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, I knew it was down on the south coast somewhere. Reculver in Kent. Yes. Footage is there for everybody to see of that happening as well. Wellington Bomber was the first one they tested it with. And then I think they blew through at least one Lancaster wing. Or was it one of the Wellington wings? But anyway, yeah, got it right in the end. Lots and lots of trials and errors and stuff. This guy's very low. Normally the approach path is above that light there. He's good though. Just hold it there. Yeah, nice. Oh. Few people ask the question, why does Finnair operate big aircraft and little aircraft, like long haul and short haul aircraft into London Heathrow? Mainly the reason for that, I believe, is down to freight. Fish primarily as well, I would imagine, from Finland. Tony, also Chesil Beach. There we go. Chesil Beach, yes. Kurt Eriksson, good afternoon. Oh, Jacqueline Hall, they've got a replica bomb at Chesil Beach. Chesil Beach, far away in time. Chesil Beach, upkeep I think is the name of the bomb. Bouncing bomb called Upkeep. Well, given the code name Upkeep. Of course, they had a lot of different codes in the Second World War. Bomber Command, particularly. Cigar, H2S. Booby train, we got it. Vicky D shaking its tail feathers. Stephen H, yes, I think you're right, I've heard that before. Oh, Kevin Wadeson, I didn't realise there was a highball, a smaller version of the bouncing bomb developed for the Mosquito. I know they did a couple of raids with oh, okay, was that the one that they used on the raid against the prisoner of war camp, perhaps? Because I always wondered how they did that with conventional bombs. Ah, that makes sense. Wow, okay, thank you for that. Chesapeake Beach, we watch the sun go down. Was wishing I'd be back at Chesapeake someday. Sorry. Peter Wilson, my neighbour 2 doors down, her husband worked with Barnes Wallis on the bouncing bomb project. Wow, what a great guy he'd be to have a conversation with. Stephen H. Highball was a small bouncing bomb as an anti-shipping weapon to sink the Tirpitz, never used in anger. Well, no, they used the Barnes Wallis's earthquake bomb, didn't they? Not earthquake bombs, the tall boy, for to put Tirpitz out, I think. The West East Fleet. Very similar to the Croatian livery, isn't it? I mean, obviously when you put the two next to each other you'll see their differences, but circles on the Brussels and squares on the Croatian. What's going on? Jake Moore, it is the same bomb, but used by, it is the bomb used by the Dam Busters 617 Squadron. Sorry about that, I was looking to my left. So don't forget folks, if you just tuned in and you're a premium member or higher, you well, premium members, you can now watch all of the Anchorage shows. And don't forget, if you fancy having a look around the store, we've got the new blueprint design, which is pretty cool. I've got to make my choice. I've got to make my choice. However, we were talking about doing a hoodie, weren't we, Julie? Because it's winter time now and I kind of need a hoodie. T-shirt would be pretty pointless. White hoodie with the blueprint on it, I like that. Jam Sani, bit late to the party, blooming work, there we go. Martin Smith, John Grinham, 737-800. Is that the same John Grinham as the other John Grinham, if you know what I mean? Isn't there Quite a few John Grinhams. Okay. It's just I keep seeing different. Is he changing his? Okay, right, okay. Alrighty. Sarah Bolswire, yes. EL007, the story of how the dam busters bombed the Tirpitz, is a great one indeed. And there are still craters there. In fact, there is a large part of the Tirpitz, I think most of its hull is still under the water up there in that Norwegian fjord. Mazza, I'm afraid you have missed the Flypast. Did you put a, you didn't put a time stamp on the did you? Ooh, smelly plane. I know, I know. Excuse me. I think I might have that lemon sip as it happens when I get home. Well, yeah, it's a kind of heartening sort of like taste, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of heartening because it hasn't changed since my childhood, you see it. Look at this, a 737 MAX. United retiring their very last 737-700s, I think. Yesterday, read that in Airways magazine, which popped up on my feed, which was pretty cool. Airways magazine, ladies and gentlemen. Alan Q, they've got the Upkeep. It's the name of the that's the name is Upkeep. Flypast has happened, folks. We're putting the timestamp up now. Just go scroll back to like 4:40 and then double tap it to the right. 4:42 and then double tap it to the right. You'll see them approaching from the east, making a long pass along the southern side across from the north to the south side of the airfield, and then turning right down towards Windsor. It was quite good. It was pretty good. But it would have been nicer, obviously, if they were over this side. But based on their trajectory and their route, I can see why they did that, so that they flew over sort of diagonally over the castle, I'd imagine. Comforting taste. There you go. Alright, but what's your point then? What's your point? Me. Okay, that was me just guessing. Yeah, okay, so chill out. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. I didn't say that today, did I? Did I? Are you sure? 100%? Are you sure? Okay. Well, we're not talking about another £100 bet, are we? You're going to get your new mattress at this rate. No, just roll it back to the point and find it. Actually, I took a screenshot. Jilly. Hold on a minute. No, because it was at that point, is what I'm saying. Let me just have a look here. Oh, it doesn't show the time. Oh, mind you, if I scroll up, it will, won't it? 3:31, 3:31, 3:31, 3:31. No, I said on here. Not to you. I said on here. Don't change it. Oh, by the way, folks, talking about a quiz, Sarah, Bullshwire, saying about Jerry's chat group would make the greatest pub quiz team ever. Well, interestingly enough, I started the questions for the Big Jet TV Quiz of the Year, which will be held at some point during December. I'm going to get on with that, actually. CGP. 3 hours 10, yeah? 3, okay. So. Harry, not Potter. Lovely show as always, seeing the planes landing and how gentle they can be. Does anyone think the pilots thank the pilots for getting you there? Well, Harry, yeah. I mean, we were on a flight a while back where the cabin behind us started applauding when we landed. I've never had that before, to be honest with you. Yes, Tony, yes, yeah. Mind you, I've left loads of stuff at home, haven't I, that I was supposed to bring with me. Like today with the electric tape. No. And like I said, why are you taking that kind of stuff out with you as well? That's why mine is always left back at base, man. Shut the door and lock it 1,000 times. Go back, double check. Next time walk 200 yards, and then next time 260 yards. DJ Marky Mark, the mother-in-law, claps when we land. We book her seats at the opposite end of the cabin so we don't associate with her. Fantastic. Well done. Brilliant. Ellis Chernoff. Vietnam Airlines on finals. That's their 787. Saw one of the shows the other day showing a beautiful Thai. Vietnam 777 at Sydney or wherever it was, Melbourne or whatever. Song Truong is Vietnamese and waiting for the Vietnam Airlines to land. There we go. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah. Crazy. I did keep my cool though, mate, didn't I? I wasn't having a pop at you or anything like that, or maybe the odd little dig now and then. but my main conversation was assuring you that I'm pretty damn sure that it'll be there when we get up there. But mind you, it was a bit of a miracle because it was a good 20 minutes later when after we left. Probably half an hour by the time you put all the extra time on it. Yeah. Wow. Was it really? Oh my goodness me, you were lucky, man. Anyway, there we go. The unmistakable sight and profile of an A330. And even with my old mince pies, Iberia A330 CEO. She's either got CF6s, I think they're probably CF6s. See you, Paula, thank you so much for all your input, appreciate it. Slick landing on the BA. Was pretty slick at all, wasn't it? They ride them out on that back set, on the heel set, for quite some way, man. Sometimes you might see a heavy one, they go boom, boom, but generally it's like back set down, heels down, nice, and that's why I call it ski jumper, because it's almost like landing on a set of skis. When you land on the skis, you generally land on the back and then bring the front down. Plus, it's just the profile as well. Here's your Vietnam jet. John Brennan Iberia livery really suits the A330. Yeah, I can see why you're saying that. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Well, can you imagine it me when I looked up and there you were with it? I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Beautiful livery, man. Susie Q, yes. Wilson went to the hospital on Friday to have my new hearing aids tuned in. I opened the box. It was a box of my wife's earrings. Oh my God. I hope that wasn't too long a journey, man. That's hilarious, man. So, somebody just saying Korean 747 Paul Skilling due 1818. So 6:18. So in about an hour for the jumbo. So there's our closeout, folks. We'll go a little bit longer. I will jump down and grab the replacement battery. I will do a mic check, and then we'll be on our way. Stand by. Bloody hell. Oh, that was a big old walk yesterday, man. Oh, yeah, my legs are feeling that. Oh, bloody hell. Hello. Is there anybody in here? Oh yeah, here we go. Up you get, son. There we go. Spare mic set is up there. Don't have to do anything else. Okay, one more lap. Okay, box, box, box. Tell me when I'm back on, please, Chiefy. Didn't even miss one landing there. How about that? Where you been, mate? Here we go, here we go. I was on a mountain bike ride once, yeah. Dropped my wallet in the woods on the trail. I had to go backtrack along where I rode, and luckily for me it had fallen right by the side of the trail. But between when I rode it and went back all the way back home, hundreds of people would have ridden that trail. Fortunately, you go through there pretty quick, so they wouldn't be looking down that far, if you know what I mean. Whereas I was, but very lucky, got me wallet. Anyway, whatever. So countdown to the jumbo, folks. .618 she's due. Saving pit stop, yes, that would be good, wouldn't it? Jimmy Riddle is back. H. Foxy B. Thank you. I think that United 76 is about to push, you know. Oh no, still fueling up. Fleabag plane. What's that? Oh, what? Super. Some great stories. Rich Deadwood's found a phone in the snow, dropped from a chair, lift. Wait for it to ring, then met up with the loser. They were very grateful. Oh, isn't that nice? Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah, you don't want anything for it. Another 330. No, 350 maybe? Yeah, 350, sorry. Listen to that thing going out, man. Check the mic. Okay, still on greens. We're good. We're good. We're still on greens. See you, Archie. Brett mask off. Brett mask off. First time my TV and laptop have stayed synced together in a pause with a battery change. Cool. Yeah, definitely a fire training station. I hope we're here the day that they put the front end on it. So we can't cover that, isn't it? I bet they're not doing anything with it. Not just fire training, but fire evacuation as well. They use weighted down dummies, a bit like me. Looking very tatty today. Very tatty today, that jet. And you look at the 321 neos; they look super in their livery. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yeah. Doesn't help with the engine cowls being that way, does it? Engine nacelle forward leading edge cowls are the normal ones, but the others are replacement cowls. Kevin Beasley, Korean 747 over Dusseldorf, 49 minutes out. Yes, I have, Richard the Roadie, seen the pictures of this. In fact, if you look on our Twitter feed, you'll see I reposted an image the other day was taken of the Lancaster flying past the structure, the same angle and all that. Looked pretty cool. Steffi Quinlan, yeah, they are. Old livery on the Korean 747. Yeah, always welcome that until they've completely apparently it's going to be the 380s that are going to be the last to be done, and of course they'll do them whilst they're in maintenance. Wallop. That's all right, mate. That's all right. Oh, another 737. Lots this time. Look how bright those wing lights are, man. Go and have a look at the wing lights of the Max, like spider's eyes. Yeah. Get those leaps screaming. How wide the gate is on those, on the main landing gear, man, compared to the 777. Very sleek, wide profile. Much higher the 320 is compared to the 737, man. That's why the 737 doesn't have wheel doors on it. because they just basically couldn't fit it. Look how low slung it is, man. How bright they are. Even interfering with the, look at that. How those lights are interfering with the camera. Excuse me. Oh. I think I'm going to put this mic over here so that I can turn away and not sneeze in people's ears. Oh dear. Excuse me. Let's name that tuning 3. The jazz player, full trumpet cacophony. James Greer is a returning first class member. Welcome back, James. I'm going to move this down a little bit because that's kind of in my way. There we go. So Jules Aris on VS23 on radar. Where's she going out of, Johnny? This side or she's a member, folks? Which side's she on? That wasn't a big B, by the way, folks. One of those children. Is she into cul-de-sac like? ATR inbound, here we go. Wah wah wah. Oh, Jules Harris's in-laws are on the aircraft. Right, okay, there we go. Michael Jackman, I've seen 3 ages of BA at Heathrow. Trident's VC-10, 707s, 757, 747s, Concorde, and present Airbus threat. Wow. You lucky so-and-so, Michael Jackman. The middle age, by far the greatest chairman. Mind you, wasn't the middle age still had a few random 707s and VC-10s when they sort of like transitioned to the 757, was it? Even the Trident, I'm guessing. Comets as well, don't forget. Michael, you would have seen Comets soon, wouldn't you, as well? BEA Comet, BOAC Comet. What's she on, Delta or Virgin? P. Well, sorry. Oh, Kerry is on. Oh, so we got 2 people going out. Right, right. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Yes, I know. Right. Okay. So we got 2 people going out. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, I can see Kerry's aircraft there. Right. Okay. That's his jet there. Flown on by Cathay Pacific. Back when they really made proper aeroplanes back. Campbell. Good point. What does ATL? Yeah, go on, BA. Oh, wow. John Thane had the Air Force One crew at Duxford today, based at Stansted. Came out to visit the Imperial War Museum at Duxford. I was working on the VC-10. Wow, very windy today. Oh. Structure, yeah. I still am no wiser, even though I taxied right past it, as close as what that Swiss jet is doing right now. And it just seems to be a storage area of some sort. A couple of generators in there, and oh, hold on a minute. That's partitions being built in there now. That's no mystery anymore. Jilly, look, it's asleep. It's asleep, look. Can you see that? His eyelashes down. ground, very interesting. Remote departure gates, okay, I gotcha. Because they did look like they were demolishing a part of T2. Interesting. Well, now we know. Thank you, Sam. Semp12345 is a brand new member. Welcome, Semp. Good to see you. Like I say, get involved in the chat. We love to hear from you. Aidan Campbell, yeah, you're talking about Juliet Golf over the other side, the 787. If you're able to have a look at her, she's one engine. She's got one engine missing, and they've also borrowed her radome as well. So she's looking very sorry for herself. Is old Juliet Golf. 6 months she's been out of action. Probably be another 6 months before she's back in. The rate that Rolls-Royce are putting those Trent 1000s through the mill. Aidan Campbell, 32 minutes for KE 907. Listen out for it. Should be pushing the big roue back any moment now, shouldn't they? Send her off to gate. Aidan saw it, yeah. Poor old girl. Just imagine the revenue that BA are losing as a result of that aircraft. That's why some of the operators like Virgin and BA are stopping services to some airfields or airports or destinations because of their lack of aircraft available. I think that Virgin Atlantic have had less of an issue with their Trent 1000s than what BA have. Not seeing like we did see during COVID and all that, where they were parked over the other side there while the engines were being replaced, but not really seeing a great deal of that with Virgin at the moment. great shot, man. Look at that. It's an A350 in it at the front. Oh, mate. Oh, is he gone? Oh, man. You need to shout, man. People need to tell me. He's going now, because I'm looking at the chat, man. Oh, need to shout me. He's gone. Sorry, Kerry, mate. Well, I got him turning up, didn't I? Oh, lining up. It's a shame, man. Definitely gone. Not the next one. Definitely gone. Yeah, okay. Down! Sorry, mate. Eton, yes. Aaron Thomas got a nice new Royal Air Maroc Max in coming in June 2025. Only like 3 months old. Oh, okay. So when is that? Is that on approach or finals or? Oh, sorry about that. Labyrinth BA have 4 787s out of service due to Rolls-Royce issues. Wow. Labyrinth, great info, thank you. I don't care where you get your info from, folks. If you want to Google stuff and post it here, I'm more than happy for you to do that. It's always great to read that stuff out. And of course, by researching it, finding it, posting it, you find out yourself, don't you? Hey! Yeah. I love the noise of the APU, man, as it's running. Royal Air Maroc, brand new after Euro wings. Okay, so it's the next one on approach. There she is. Wow. Proper young'un. Saying we did see a split second of his plane rolling down the runway. Oh, okay. I must have had the shot through the gap then. Wow, nice. Delivery wars going on between Airbus and Boeing at the moment. So always conflicting stories who's winning the battle, but I know Boeing are back up to full strength with their 737 deliveries. Is it back to 34 a month or something like that? They need to. They need to clear the backlog. Saw a video the other day as well of at Painfield of all the 777-9s parked up there. Blimey, I thought there were a lot when we were up there, but flipping it, nose to tail, just rows and rows of 777-9s, man, waiting for engines as well, because General Electric are struggling again with, you know, all the engine manufacturers are struggling with materials, components. You think how many components go into making a big jet engine like this, man? So many exotic materials as well. What's that? Yeah, somebody just said we saw him blast through the shot as you were. Yes. Oh, it's a shame we didn't get the climb out, but there we go. Sorry, Kerry, mate. He's all right. This is a nice looking jetliner. A350, China Southern. Well, pup, you missed the Flypast. We had quite an interesting late go around with Qatar 777, but that was on the southern runway when they were still on southern runway operations. See you, Michael, thank you. A subby asking how many flights does it make before passengers are allowed on. Rich, all it makes is its test flights and its delivery acceptance flight, and then once that's done, passengers are straight on it. They'll bring it in from delivery straight into service. Channel on BBC TV News channel. Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. Down the pipe there, isn't it? Yeah, what a great shot, man. I think that is Brussels, and in front of it is Croatia, I think. And then TAP, and then Eurowings. So, we are screaming in you. No, you're dreaming, mate. 26 minutes Aden Camel for KE 907. I'm going to go onto my Flight Radar 24 app and I'm going to home in on the 747. Let's see if I can catch up. There she is, just approaching the English coast now. Follow. Sorry, 21,000 feet and descending. 320 knots. In from Seoul. Let's have a look at the holds at the moment. The hold's not looking too busy. So she'll come in over Chelmsford. They got a spare radio for her, haven't they? Dimitri Spill, indeed, 747 in the old livery. I think this 767 is. She's got a nav lights on, but no beacons yet. No wing walkers out there. See that on a lot of 767, that panel up there. I don't think it's a repair. It's just odd that it's, I don't know, maybe it is. Embraer Legacy 600 next to land. Ooh. Brett Marskoff, Cal 907, passing Clacton on Sea. On the 767 looks odd with winglets. Oh, I don't know about that. Aaron? Nature Explorer, these planes will be retired in 2030. Which ones are we talking about? Nature Explorer? God blimey. Easy, son. Supposed to be carrying a VIP.
See the red jump actually.
Okay, son. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Have a look and see who owns that. Because that's someone with a bit of an attitude. That's good. I like that. By 2030, we will have a new batch of aircraft, Rob LHR. Which are we talking about here? Sorry, I'm missing it. ABS jets. Interesting. Okay. from the Czech Republic, eh? Jules Harris VS23 back on radar. Okay, she went off radar, so now she's obviously taxiing out, I'd imagine. Is she coming out the north side or the south side? Kansas AV do ABS jets. 600 from Prague. Okay. Blimey. Ah, a few eggs on there. Hello, mate. Thank you. Embraer. No surprise there. Yeah. Jail Rueda. Hello to you. No, that's bull, Julie. That's bull. We should be seeing it here in, well, at least in Frankfurt by 2027-8. Yeah, that's right. Why? It's 777. Not X is not standing Roman numerals for 10. It's just the X, but that's its prototype type. Yeah. There we go, Kevin Beasley. Source Wikipedia. GE9X engine, which powers the Boeing 777-9, consists of over 31,000 parts. Well, that'll probably be the same, I'd imagine, within 1,000 or so pieces or parts for all of these jet engines, really. Not just the 9X, but the GENX, Trent 1000, G90s. All of them, I'd imagine they're more or less more similar with the number of components to make up the engine. working title at the moment, isn't it? When the aircraft goes into service, it will become 777-9. 777X is still a prototype at the moment. Voila. Rollout 7E7 didn't actually have any engines, did it? A lot of it was missing just for that sort of pomp and circumstance rollout. Tom's Cal 907 was due to land at 5:20 but an hour late. G'day. VS23 currently taxiing Iberia A380 JFK. Yeah, but where is it? Where is it? Is it on the south side or the north side? Is it near the gap? Yeah, so it's coming up the south side, I believe. 6 minutes for 907, Dave Carrington, thank you. I take it we've got 6 minutes left on the mic. Let's just double check. Tom's Cal 907 not holding. Joello flying Qantas 380 from LAX to Sydney next week. Wow, how cool is that? Quite flappy still. Wind still whipped up. straight at us. Come on. No, probably won't. No, not the way that's steering now. Next to us early Sunday morning at Terminal 3, beautiful. That would be the Emirates jet, possibly. Oh, maybe no, the route. Sorry, the Qantas, yeah. Of course, that's one I missed earlier on in the group of 21 operations during any given day. KE 907 number 7 on flight radar. 747 5th to land, Aidan Campbell. Thank you, HGC. PS23 Virgin 787 V new. That's one of their first ones, wasn't it? V new. Yeah. Yeah. Go. Michael K. Korean 747 is 8 years old. Opposed to that, which is 32 years old now. Is that pulling onto the runway now, Jilly? Is that 23 there? That's ongoing news that about Spirit Airlines, isn't it? Screaming 100 million in pay cuts for its pilots group owing to bankruptcy. Yeah, that's just the beginning of the. Well, I'd say it's the beginning of the end. It's been the beginning of the end for quite some time, hasn't it? Spirit Airlines, a lot of that as well. A lot of that has. They've been crippled by the Pratt & Whitney engine issues as well. I don't know if that is a big factor in the whole bankruptcy thing with Spirit, or it's just a factor. Maybe it's just a factor. Gas. Greetings from an Englishman in New Jersey. Rarely catch shows live, so I wanted to say what a terrific show Big Jet TV is. Especially love the Alaska shows. Keep knocking out the park. Thank you, Paul Gass. Glad you enjoyed it. What a great time in Alaska, man. And now if you visit Alaska as well, make sure you visit the mountains, because I think there's a wild breeding handbag up there now, so they might. You might see them wandering up the cliffs, you know. They got hooves, you know. Something firing up in the cul-de-sac in it. Come on, hurry up! Pup, £20 super chat, because why not? Thanks, pup. Thank you, mate. Okay, we need this thing climbing and gone, because I've got a 747 on approach. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do first is I don't like to pull away from a 747, but we'll get the climb, we'll get the initial climb, because the Dreamliner is always really long, isn't it? Oh, bad timing, man, bad timing. Come on, let's have you. Have a good flight. Seventh, Aidan Campbell, HTC, Wings of Metal, Copper Korean livery, Morgan, Rab H, Jonathan, Mark, Abraham, Sophie, Ellie, who's getting screaming, Jay Moore. A beautiful area, always a beautiful area. Just move this over a little bit. Yarr! Well, what can I say, folks? Seems like ages ago we did that Red Arrows thing, innit? thanks everyone. Really appreciated your company once again. Thank you to all our amazing members all around the world. Great to see you, great to have your chat, really appreciate it. Thanks Heathrow as well, by the way, and all the pilots that bring us this beautiful entertainment, it has to be said. We'll be back on Friday for a sim show. Like I said earlier, I kind of need to refresh myself, and I kind of want to do that with you guys watching as well, rather than me sort of like perfecting it and then coming on and doing it, because you all like to see me fail, don't you? Hey? Anyway, look after yourselves, folks. Thank you so much. Enjoy the next couple of days, and we'll see you on Friday. Ta-da. Okay, right. Break it down. God, I'm really stiff after yesterday. Oh, not doing that.